All right, we're gonna get it started for the day. Hello. It's Monday, and I am very tired. I've been in pain like the last day or so. Kidney stone has not been like giving me much issues this time around, but then like just some days it'll just hit me. So yesterday was one of those days. Today started turning into one of those days, but ended up taking care of it. Got some ibuprofen in me, so I'm good to go. I'm just really tired, mainly. So since I'm so tired, I didn't want to work on my new character. Yeah, I just didn't want to like sit and quest and stuff. So today we're gonna do like OPRs. I'm gonna work on some loot run stuff, so you guys will get to see me working on loot runs. I actually need to work on Weaver's Fen really bad. Weaver's Fen is a territory that I really want to get done because it's actually one that I want to start running more often. Which obviously we'll get into why I'm going to run it more. But it's a pretty valuable territory. I just didn't realize it until I started like doing a few other things. And I was like, hey, like Weaver's Fen actually is worth it. So we are going to try to come up with a Weaver's Fen loot run. I have a couple spots in mind that I want to try hitting up and just see. But I wanted to check really quick. Hardened crystal? Yeah, it's hardened crystal. So yeah, yesterday I was in not necessarily pain all day. I was super uncomfortable for most of the day. Like I had to pee so many times. It was like a constant feeling of having to pee. And then I was in pain last night. So I was like tired from just being uncomfortable all day and just like I just felt drained. But then like the pain started setting in and it kept me up, and I was up late and woke up early and stuff. Well, not really early, but earlier than I wanted to for how tired I was. So we'll make it through the day today. But today will probably be a little less eventful. We'll probably just do OPRs and stuff. We'll see how I'm feeling as far as doing the loot runs and all that. But like OPRs, we can just hop into and just kind of cruise through them. So today will be a little bit more chill of a day. And then hopefully by tomorrow I'm feeling a little more up to it. I've got one of the videos figured out for what I'll be releasing this week. And then I need to decide on my Friday video what I'm going to do. But I got Wednesday's video figured out. Wednesday's video figured out. And then I have a video for next week that I'm going to be putting together as well. But that one will be for next week. Or I mean, I could do it on Friday. We'll see. It just depends on like what we can get done today. And actually, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't have any specific plans. Like I said, I'm just tired today, so we'll just be chilling. What do we got here? We should probably start with the event, huh? That out of the way. And then honestly, I'll probably just heal today. Usually if I'm just wanting to chill and not overdo it, I just heal. Alright, let me get the screen switched over here now that we're actually in game. Just start doing a daily sub goal. Not expecting to hit it every single day, obviously, but the bills for my kidney stone junk are starting to add up, so if you guys do want to help out, I do appreciate it, but obviously no pressure in any way. I just appreciate the support of people stopping by, hanging out, stuff like that. Especially on days like today where it's like I'm just not wanting to do anything really. I was borderline gonna like cancel stream for the day and just like sleep. But we took a day off last week. I want to keep it rolling. Let's throw on the healer fit. This is like our feel good build, I guess. feel like I need to make that smaller. The goal. How does that look on stream? Yeah, it's kind of big, isn't it? Hold on. Let's do this. Be a little bit wonky here. There, is that better? I don't really want it to cover anything up, you know? That's good enough for now. Good enough for now. What do we want to run with our life staff today? Could go healer hammer. Yeah, why not? And for both the PvP and PvE, we're good. Eat Desert Sunrise. It looks like I might have sold like 1 or 2 things overnight. One other thing here. What did I sell? An earring. Nice. Portals. This event. Put on admin skill first. Yeah, so I'm pretty tired today, so we're just gonna be chilling. I think it's gonna be a more chill day. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to work on my new character while I'm this tired. Out of the way. Okay. Really? Stupid musket. People here? Or are they at the Morningdale one? They must be at the Morningdale one right now, huh? We dare try to... Oh no, Morningdale one's gone now. So they'll be coming here next. I got some tea here though, so hopefully it'll wake me up. Oh, they both hit me. I didn't realize the other one was aggroed on me, my bad. It'd be crazy to drop Shockwave. I feel like it would be. How's that missing? We're in for a lot. Dude's like AFKing right by him. Odd. Right. Let's recall. Go to the next one. Should be Weaver's Fen then. They just did Morningdale. So it's Morningdale, Ebonscale, Weaver's Fen. Back to Morningdale. It is very cold today. Currently it's -1. I think the high today is 0. I have to go all the way down there. So then as far as loot goes, trouble is, like, the maps aren't necessarily up to date with all the chests. For the most part they are in some areas, but I found some inconsistencies in others. Ow. Right there, I got the shirking nature to pop up. It's not much, but... I can't see anything. No idea where my guy actually is in there. We did it. Alright, this will be the last one we need to do. Last one. Hey Dylan. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm gonna work on Weaver Spin a little bit today. It's one that I actually need, and then obviously for videos and stuff too, but we're gonna run around Weavers for a while today while we queue up for OPRs and stuff. I'm super tired today, so today's a chill day. We'll be back on EU for sure on Friday, maybe in between, but I'll probably dedicate Fridays to my EU character for now. But Weaver Spin has a lot of value for us, specifically for provisions and then hardened crystal as well. Those are the two main things I'm looking for out of there. Yeah, I didn't game really at all yesterday. I like sat on the couch for pretty much the entire day. On the couch, couldn't get any sleep during the day either. And then didn't get a ton of sleep last night either, so. 2,600 sandstone blocks somehow. Is that from farming or did you buy that? Hello, Bartek. Dang. Yeah, farming, that's a lot. There's a lot of farming for that. Alright, so... start here. You want to go do the Perryville stuff. Go really far away, but I think we're gonna start back in there, maybe. So I know that there's an elite guy and some chests back there, for sure. The heck is that thing? What is this? I don't know what that is. And the day a Jewel Crafter boot farm got together. That sucks. That sucks. That stockpile and then head up the road here. Like some soul motes along the way. Yeah, usually I like, it's something that I know I can farm. A lot of times I'll go out and farm it, but every so often like a really good deal pops up for stuff like that. It's like, alright. Can't say no. Check all the nooks and crannies of this area. Some amount of soul motes around here though. This area, it's just the one chest there, and then we can go inside. It's like 2 alchemy and a supply. Check outside the other door. So that completes the church area here. That's easy enough. Just don't know what those like orb things are. Hello, extinct. Oh, hello. I'm super tired today. Today was just a chill day for me. Kidney junk's been making me really tired. Yesterday was a long day. It's like sitting on the couch, being uncomfortable / in pain, so I didn't get the best sleep last night, and then it was like borderline going to hurt today, but took some ibuprofen and stuff, so I'm good for now. Just my kidney stone. I still haven't fully passed it, so until it passes, I just still have days where it's gonna hurt. But this is kidney stone number 2, so it sucks though, because I had the one and now dealing with this one, and it's not fun. It is not, but it's alright. I'll get through it. There's gonna be days that I'll be like this. This area kind of sucks for loot. At least on the backside, so let's hit up that spot first. Hey, Sayo. that. You're preparing coursework in. Oh, nice. So now you finally get to relax with your time off. Your major cooking trophies in full set. Nice, yeah. Having the cooking set's really nice to be able to just like cook your own stuff if you need. Otherwise, on occasion, I'll do like mass crafting of a bunch of stuff, so then whoever wants to pitch in towards it, then we just split up the food. Just because then we get a bigger, kind of a bigger yield then, so. Failed to submit earlier. Ooh, that makes you nervous. That can make you nervous when you know that's a big assignment and it won't get turned in. Good that you got it working. Good money. Yeah, I'm doing lemons and hardened crystal farming with this. Lemons are worth a lot just because like the Dex food requires lemons. So if you ever need Dex food, I would stockpile some lemons as well. Alright, so we got all that. Then we can go up and hit this area. Wait first. Someone's over there just running. I think 2 hours of farm sugar. Yeah, sugar on your server was going for a ton. Sugar is such easy gold. It's a very good reason why I made that video on it. Actually, I wasn't even like selling as much server sugar as I was just using it. And if I had access, then I would sell it. But sugar is used in every single new recipe, so it's like, you know that it's valuable. And it's a bit of a pain to farm, so. Or I should say, it's a bit of a pain to farm if you need a whole bunch of it. It's otherwise very, very easy to farm. Just a pain when you need like a couple hundred of it all of a sudden. Not real life. This IO's loaded. This area has like no provisions in it. Decent amount of crates. Was every single one of these houses worth it? Provisions in this one. No lemons, but... You need to take note of which houses don't have junk in them. Most of these have had stuff. At least one chest per house. But if every single house has a chest, that makes it really easy. You can just hit every single one. Yeah, some of these even have 2 in them. Got some ideas for a future loot run videos and stuff. There's some editing stuff that I might start doing. So this is the house we just went into. Appreciate the lurk extinct as always. And go check these houses. Yeah, every single house here is having loot in it, so that makes this area worthwhile. Not every single one's gonna have loot upstairs though. Yeah, this area is actually great. I was a little bit hesitant, but now that I'm realizing that all these houses have loot inside of them, at least one chest, if not two, it's very worthwhile. This is a great spot. It's not a great lemon spot, but it's a great supply cache area. And is there a lower area over here? No, okay. Yep, every single house. We haven't run into any that don't have anything. I don't know, chair. Oh, we already did come in here. We just didn't kill that. I think that's it for this area then. Right? Under there. We go into these houses. Yeah, this was out. Okay. This area is so easy to run too, just because everything's such low level. Yeah, so if you end with those houses there, then we can drop down, run this area, and then from there, after this area, that's where I need to figure out, do we just drop down across the bridge and hit up these lower? Because there's a bunch of provisions down here. Otherwise, what I'm thinking is maybe we start low and work our way up. Let's maybe do that. The only reason I'm thinking that might be better is because currently with the route, we're starting up here. And it's a bit of a kind of like backtrack, I guess. And in this area, the majority of the loot is on this side. With like, so essentially once we cut across, we'd hit up this area that we were about to go to. Cut across, loot our way up, hit up that top area, hit up this area, and then you can go down there, otherwise go to the shrine and you're done. Alright. That's how we're gonna do it. So I mean the southern route's gonna be a lot harder than this northern one. This northern one we can hit all this really easily. So to the shrine, we're gonna head south and see what that's looking like. I haven't come up with a new loot run in a while, like a solid loot run that I haven't ran in the past. So this is like starting fresh. Like I know the general areas of Weavers, but I don't really know where the best spots are. And then it's not only just a matter of where the best spots are, but then like route-wise, how do we get there efficiently and move along the route efficiently? My reek water run I've been doing forever. So we start way down here, then we're gonna work our way kind of northwest, and then try to end where we just hit. Actually, it'd be kind of nice because by the time we get back there, those chests should be ready to be collected again. Yeah, I don't trust the maps that tell you where the chests are and stuff because they're outdated. At least I haven't found a fully up-to-date one that is accurate. trouble with weavers is there's like spots. Spots where like chests can just be chilling in the grass. But I know most of the provisions that I've farmed my lemons and stuff from have come from South Weavers. Or some. But obviously for the actual loot run video, I'll have a much better grasp on where we're starting, where we're going, all that. I may not know every single house that is or is not worth it, but hey, the embellished hat. Still one of my favorite overrides. We fish a little bit, because I'm just like, whoops. Nope, I don't fish enough. There we go. We're gonna fish a little bit. Oops. This is how you know it's a chill day, is if I'm willing to stop at a fishing hotspot and fish it. That's how you know I'm really just like trying to chill. What is that? The frogfish. It's a frogfish. But I hold on to fish. I use that to trade people for random stuff. It's an honor if you get a fish from me. What? I guess it could have been a freshwater ray. It's possible. How's your world pop been, Dylan? Have you guys been maintaining that rise in players? This is a large frogfish. Look how big that thing is. Come on, big fella. Entered still, but it hasn't felt like it since I last said it. Yeah. It's tough. I mean, during prime time, I'm assuming it feels a lot more lively, but that's where we're playing on like a little higher pop server. Like for me, it's Maramma, obviously, for my main, and like even in our off hours, it's still busy enough to be able to do stuff, which is nice. So as long as your server's still fun for you, that's the most important part. Nimble? Well, can be tough. I've done so many OPRs and stuff though since Artifacts came out that I've ground out a lot of PvP tracks. Kind of wish I could see how many I've done past 200. Whoops, I don't know what I was doing there. You know, what do you even want in server? Yeah, that's probably a good place to start, is figure out what's what you're looking for out of the server itself. Pestilence, yeah. It's always the ones that you end up wanting the most. That's how games work, right? And if it's Arc and you're looking for a dino, then that dino disappears. No longer exists on whatever map you're playing on. Just like if I'm looking for adamant or hardened crystal or whatever it is in this game, it ceases to exist. Ceases to exist. No matter how many loot runs you go on or how hard you try. Two crystal had nothing since then. Hey, I haven't even pulled 2 crystals. Only pulled artifacts as far as like worthwhile loot like that. Or no, I pulled 1 drop of mercury. If you only drop some mercury, which is slash conditioning, buy it. Like, buy it on your PvP tracker. I think any of the conditioning mods are worth it. Because conditioning is like one of the best. Is this a legendary fish? No, I think it's just something big. No, it's a legendary. Let's go. Legendary fish on the line. I think this is the Baya Serpa or something like that. Yeah, pretty much the craft mods in general. Yeah, that's kind of a good point. Pretty much any craft mod that can drop from the PvP track is worth it. This is gonna give us a whole bunch of XP for catching this fish. I do want to get my fishing up to 250. Music, I'll be able to get there. I'll just spam Windsward in for a while because it's my favorite song. Or no, it's the Edgy Serpe. That's what we'll just call it. I don't know how to actually pronounce it. We'll take it. Have 2 of those on me now, maybe? I don't know. I keep my fish on me. I don't drop them off. They don't go into storage. It's my trading currency. You can do that. You don't salvage them though. It's not a salvage. You have to go to, I think it's the engineering. And then per day, there's a limit to how many you can do. But for every single trade skill, you can actually go to a station and it will give you that option. Yep. So it's like a craft as opposed to a salvage. Kind of. Or like, you know, like the scraps or whatever that you can turn into XP, it's the same thing. And same deal with like if you pull like the gold like blessed scepter junk that no one ever uses, you can use that for your weaponsmithing, maybe armoring, stuff like that. So they brought some value to some of the kind of gold trash that everyone would pull and like not know what to do with. Jewel crafting up the rest of the way, nice. Jewel crafting is a pain. One way you can get a bunch of jewel crafting XP though is crafting gemstone dust. I wouldn't go too crazy on the lower tiers, but if you have a bunch of uncut pristine gems, turn pretty much all that into gemstone dust, and you can sell it and make a boatload of money while you're doing that. So you could use that to help fund the rest of your jewel crafting if you want, but that's what I would do. Gemstone dust, yeah. A lot of people kind of like disregard it because either they don't know it or you just don't think it's worth much, but it's great. So like I've even invested, I mean, you could even invest in moats to turn more of your brilliant gems into pristine. It shares the same as armor. So drill crafting and armoring are the same thing. Which is kind of odd. I don't know. I mean, like, the only thing that's different is obviously the food that you need to take and different gear, obviously. 35k right now for drill crafting trophies. That's nuts. How much is it for just the mats? Because you could have someone craft them for you. We're spending so much time here fishing. Okay, I'm done with this. I didn't realize how long we were just sitting there fishing because, like, I thought the hotspot would go away. Yeah, look, we got 2 of these now. Nice. Let's open this. 1 flawed pearl. Eh. Armoring tools are 20 or 16k. And then is the journal cheap then? So I need to pay closer attention to here. Let me actually cut through the water here. Volcano journal. So I mean, if you had someone craft, it'd save you a little bit of money, but not much. Yeah, you'll need all 3 armoring trophies for it. Yeah, usually the market's like pretty close. A lot of times they'll upcharge a little bit for like the top tier, just being that obviously you have to have the trade skill, but sometimes you can save yourself a bunch of money depending on the pricing at the time. I want to hit this spot. We might want to see what's up over there too. Ad break over on Twitch, just a heads up. I don't know if there's anything at that, but we may want to check it. If I remember correctly, there's not a ton of loot in this area. Not until we get up a little bit north. There's a farm and oil. You can have it all. That's the hot spot that we were just at. So yeah, a lot of this we can just kind of cruise through. Go check over here. See if this spot's worth it. I may just leave these spots open for if someone wants to go out and venture and get these areas. I'll point out some of the spots that at least have loot. There's not much. I mean, a stockpile's fine. Just a stockpile here. Okay, actually we could make that work. Hit that. Let's follow this road up here. Whoops. There's gotta be more upstairs, right? Or actually no loot up here. Or maybe this is not the... I don't think this is the way to go. I mean, we'll keep going. I guess there is the area up here. Run, guy. Up over here, or just this quest deal? There's no loot. So yeah, maybe this route isn't the best. Maybe we just go north and hit Pestilence right from the get-go there. It's kind of what I'm thinking. There's a little bit of loot here, but it's just, I don't know if it's worth the time just for this small amount that's here. Yeah. Alright, let's go back. Can't help it, we need to farm these. I may just craft my own honing stones next time. The only thing I'm short on is fire motes, really, but I may just get all new tools with all fire motes. I've got all soul mote tools right now. Well, I'm using the pickaxe from the event, so that has fire motes for me. Which that'll be different for each person, too. I'd wondered about that, if they kept it consistent or not. Like, Kat pulled hers, and hers is different from what mine is, so... make sure you get your pickaxe for the event. Wait, we didn't even open our event stuff, did we? Let's do that real quick. Why not? Lame. 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 We got a bunch of junk. I'll lock the weapons. I already have multiples of them, but whatever. So I want to start like down there. So this is the Pestilence area. Start at this bridge, right? Yeah, technically we already hit the other area. Across the bridge, like right there, right? I'm gonna go back and see where we started. So we crossed, those lid, chest, this way. Going to that windmill doesn't make a difference. There should be loot here though, I think. That. Just start hitting the houses then. climb through this window? No. Out on the balcony. So we hit up that house, hit up this one. We hit up these two houses. I think we start with that one first, then that one. And this is where we started, so then that's the one. Okay. So I think after those two houses, then unless there's loot around these windmills, we start heading north. Oh yeah, there's some here. Okay. We're gonna want to cut all the way across, grab those, go up, over, and from here I think we can just start going up. Start. I guess we can start with these houses to the left. To work our way through. Tea is definitely helping to wake me up a little bit, which is good. Coffee hasn't sounded good in a while, so I haven't been drinking any coffee really. Had a lot of fun working on my EU character, so I'm excited for Friday to be working on that. There's a chance that I play it tomorrow, but for sure every Friday we're gonna play on our EU account, at least for a while. But I'm excited to just have a 65 character over there eventually. I mean, even without like fully power leveling our character, like we're leveling it pretty quick. Like it's like what, day one we got to 26. Got our mount now, so we can get around a little bit faster. So ideally we should be able to level up even faster yet. So this house isn't worth it. I'm like, I get so confused with these houses. And I have to like mark each area for something. It helps if you leave the enemies alive in the house until you actually run it. The provisions in Weaver's Fen are pretty spread out though, so it's kind of tough to do just only provisions. So we worked our way up through here. Checked that house. And we go back up over here. We enter through here. Do all this loot. That house, do that house. Go over to this windmill. Go up. Loot all this. I think what we do is we loop up, do all that, drop down, then cut over. Yeah, there should be a bunch of loot and boats and stuff. We just keep following those. Inked that. those two. So, I mean, the amount of death motes in Beaver Spin is like nuts though. So if you ever need death motes, maybe I'll do a death mote farming video, because I actually do have a specific route that I run for that. Which does technically include this area, or part of this area. But maybe I'll do a death mode farming run. That is another run that I have ran for a while, I just don't run it super often. Death motes are usually worth a decent amount. Fire motes are the one that I hate farming the most, so that's where like I might just get all tools for it. Okay, so then I think there's one more chest in here, and then this will be our point where we start moving on here. So grab this. There's none in there. Start heading this way. Check this house. If I see an enemy in a house or around it like this, it makes me wonder if I actually went in or not. Well, whether I did or not, I have no idea, but there's no... Oh wait, no, we did go in here. Nope, that's a chair. My screen's really dark. I thought it was a loot chest. While we're here, we're gonna grab all these. Alright. Okay, I need to run to the bathroom really quick, so I'll be back in just a little bit, and then we're going to continue this, and I might queue up for an OPR too, we'll see. But I'll be back in just a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so where were we here? Cross over here. If there's anything worthwhile over here though. Go this way first, I guess, huh? It's over to there, so maybe we do actually go this way first. Hit the left side and then work our way over there. I think that makes sense. This is obviously just us trying to figure out the route and everything. And then we'll actually try running through it and see if it makes sense. Nothing over here. And there's a lot of areas kind of off to the left and like little spots that we could try to hit, but I think we just keep it moving. That's how a lot of my trust runs are, is like there's definitely some moments where we probably skip some, but the amount of time it takes to go out of the way for a lot of them just for me isn't worth it. Yeah, so if we kind of cut left, I don't know, it probably doesn't matter too much because we only got one chest out of it, one little cache. Then let's go hit this. Like raised up too high, can I not? There we go. Check right first and then go left. It's so hard to see some of the loot in Weaver's Fen because it's so dark here. Alchemy chests too. To finish this area, I'm gonna queue up for OPRs. Let's kind of chill out, do some OPRs, keep working on the loot run as we run around. Be productive with our day. Felt so unproductive yesterday because I just sat on the couch all day because I was just not feeling well. I hate doing that. Like, I cannot stand just sitting on the couch for, well, for an entire day. It sucks, but just want to check. So we did get this. We got that. So this area I know has a decent amount of loot. This is also where you can farm the glass rapier. So if you want the glass rapier transmog, this is the spot to do it. Kill the big guy over there. And the name rapier that he drops, it's a bind on pickup. But it'll give you the transmog for the glass rapier. So someday if I want to rock that, I can. I might unlock it just because of the fact that, like, I'm using Rapier on my EU count, so... Yeah, see how much loot is in this area? This area is fantastic. So there's definitely, like... I think this is kind of a slower loot run just because that's how Weaver Spin is. I don't really think there's much we can do about that. It's just the territory. Get kind of spoiled with places like Reekwater and Evanscale when it comes to this stuff. And we've gotten like no lemons on this run. Really unfortunate. Yeah, once we hit up this spot, then we can go check Lappendorf. Just want to see, were there any that we missed down below? Be safe. I think we're good. And in Weaver's Fen, there can be like random chests just like chilling in the grass too. Back to the road. And then... guess we can just cut across the bridge then, huh? We'll see if Lappendorf is worth it. Stockpile right away. You jerk. Yeah, indeed. Daily meow. I'm doing alright. I'm really tired today. So today I'm just kind of chilling, working on some loot run stuff, and then gonna be doing some OPRs. How are you doing? Yeah, I think this area is worth hitting. 2 stockpiles. I think that alone makes it worth it. It's not that far out of the way. It's not really out of the way much at all. So if we're grabbing that, should we take the bridge over there? Is there loot on that part of the bridge? I don't remember. Let's quickly go through the route, tentative route here. Very tired today. Been a hard day. Well, hopefully your day gets better. I'm tired due to kidney stone junk. I was in pain most of yesterday, so it's not much sleep and kidneys not working to their fullest, so Makes for a tiring next day usually. But hopefully your day gets better. Start here. I don't think we hit up this area. I don't think that area was actually worth it. Just go from here to Pestilence. Here. Here. Go over there. And Northern go. Okay. Getting a better idea of this route. Yeah, because we did that. Okay. And we're just gonna go over to the bridge. Stop by this little hut. See if there's anything in there. Food. No provisions for sure. We're stopping for that. Fortunately, no lemons. Alright, we'll see how the OPRs are today. Partially why I'm healing, because I know I can just kind of do my thing in the OPR, not worry about missing a shot or something. Two of the SVs on our team. I think they're still all bow mains, right? Well, that one's melee. They're both melee. I thought the SVs are all bow players. Maybe they used to be. Their team doesn't have as much of a front line, or they're going to back cap or something. They're gonna try to jump back line. Off me. Team is very aggressive. All right. Why do I only have one regen pot? Why is it a 501 regen pot? There you go. Healer's down. Our team. Team's sitting at their spawn, but are they even pushing sun at all? Yeah, they're in sun. Okay. If they're not in sun, I'm not gonna go there, but there's at least one there. Going back to star. Like I don't know what our team's doing. We're everywhere right now. Yeah, this other team just doesn't have a front line. That's just how it goes sometimes. Where'd he go? I'm gonna hurt you, guy. Trust me. I don't have enough people here right now. That's why that guy should not have been flamethrowing right there. Someone just get stuck in a trap back there. I'll probably be kind of running them here and there. I mean, this one's over so fast, so I'll for sure be running another one. You're welcome to join. At least for the next one, and then I might take a little break from them just to keep working on the loot stuff. This one's just crazy. So their team just has no front line whatsoever. I mean, they have one, but it's not much. Our front line's a lot more aggressive. Yeah, that was something. GG, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Sayo, did you want to join for the next one at least? Keep going towards the bridge. You need to see if the bridge is worth hitting or not. Let's do it, alright. Do it once I get up here. Yeah, the bridge is for sure worth hitting. I mean, honestly, almost the whole bridge is, but we're gonna do probably up to the midway point. Then we're gonna cut over to Carberg. Now that there's one of these spots that has chests up the side. Oh, we can't go up there. Okay. I mean, is it worth it to go around just to hit the bridge? Yeah, this is where I farm star metal sometimes. I don't think it's worth it to go all the way around to the bridge, but let me see if there's anything up over here. I know it's the bear spawn, but shows it as a landmark, so I don't know if there's actually loot or if it's just saying like here are where the bears spawn. I think this is just where the bears spawn. There's no loot. I mean, I guess if we're not gonna hit the whole bridge, I don't know, is it worth it to do the other part of the bridge? Because it might be. It depends how much loot is over here. See, there's a decent amount of loot right here, though. Vision stockpile. I like that. This is a good moat farm too. Actually a really good moat farm. That was the first one we got. Okay, so we get those two and then go up and around. We're getting there. The loot run is getting closer and closer. Then my Everfall loot run, I still need to run through a bunch just to know where all the chests are. A little abyss fire staff action, it looks like. Don't have much for melees right now. Oh, there's one melee. You just be really cautious moving into this. Too afraid to push too far in. We just need to do it though. Yep, there we go. Nice. Guy needs to chill out. You're a healer, just wait until they're out of the doorway. You can still heal. The only thing you can't really heal is targeted abilities, but if you have a build that's only relying on those targeted abilities, it's kind of rough for OPR. I understand his frustration, but alright. I don't know how I didn't really get shot at all there. I don't even see Sio. Oh, he was in one of the other sacreds. Alright, we're good. I feel so much more comfortable like pushing further up though with a hammer as my secondary, just because I know I can peel, or at least like I have a higher chance at peeling. Oh, Sio's peeling for me. Get that guy off of me. Sio went up the top. Oof. Had that heal going out to him. Yeah. We were losing too many. I should have backed off the point, just fallen back. Their respawns were getting there quick enough that we were losing too many numbers on that. I will help with the back cap if they need it. I don't think they need my help though, do they? Probably more than one person there. Help with Star. We don't really want to lose both. There's also fighting on the outside. Get behind him, DPS. That. There we go. Nice, good work. Anytime there's a tank like that, just get behind him. Get behind him and CC him. Get behind him, CC him, force them to have to decide if they want to turn towards you or if they want to turn towards your team. But if you just keep staying in front of them, you're just not going to kill them, not very easily. Too many of them. I need to fall back. Yeah, the team's catching up here. This guy's rended. He's very rended. Come on. Oh, he forced him to back off at least. Sion, can't see his name. There. We need backline heals. We don't have like much for backline. Rotate to Sun or something. They're gonna keep pushing us. I guess I should have just kept moving. I was kind of hoping that healer would have healed me, but I should have dropped heals before I went to hammer. I shouldn't have assumed that the healer would have paid attention to heal me in that situation since I'm not really priority. I think we just need a group to go Sun, honestly. We need to force their respawn to not push back to this fight. I don't know if that healer will do much. I mean, we both know that's not gonna go anywhere, that fight. How many of them branched off, though, from the main fight? Eh? Yeah, that's all we had to do. We just had to slow down those respawns so they can't keep holding choke. That was my main goal with that. Need that healer to die. There's 2 healers up top. There's one down low and then there's one up top. Oh, and Baron was up, I guess. I didn't even realize that, to be honest. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, those healers have got to go. There's no way we're gonna kill these heavy armors until they're gone. Nice. We got one of them. There, healers underneath. Someone get that healer, please. Keep this other healer up. We need our team in here though. They're outside. Okay, don't CC me. Team pushing. Team pushing. Please. I see you all standing out there. It's not that scary. I should have been paying closer attention. Died right outside of my healing circle. Dang it. It's fine, guy. I mean, if you want to fight in my heals, I'll win the fight. Well, you don't have too much for heals. We need our team inside though. Like there's so many of our teammates just chilling outside right now. Team, get on the point. Sio went on point, died, and came back, and our team's still not on point. Just get on the point. There's like how many of them sitting outside? We need the healers to get pushed, though, is the thing. Like, we need people on point, but we need them to be pushing healers. There's plenty of healing circles on the point. We just literally need people. We need bodies. We're not going to win that fight. Not with how passive everyone's being. There was plenty of space for them to get on. There's just one tank standing in the doorway and everyone was shooting them. Yeah, see how many we actually have there? It's actually crazy how many people we had for that fight, and just they weren't on point, so... Which if you're not gonna play on point, rotate around. Have like half of those people rotate around and just cut off their respawns. So then hopefully we can get a few picks and push in. But see now we're in a tougher situation here. What's this flamethrower gonna do to me? This guy's sitting on the stupid harpoon launcher thing. Yeah, we should have won that last team fight easily. I think we can win the fights on the roads, which is like weird. Why did I get a divine embrace? I don't know if that was necessarily intended for me. See, now they got a door and everything up. Like, this is not good. People keep taking the door out. Take off the stragglers, but then we need the majority on this door. I don't think they're repairing it, which is good, but it's not to say they won't start repairing it. You work up heals and then there's a heal on point. We'll just need to push up to it. There you go, Sio. Throwing heals on point. I'm pushing on. It's all their range. It's all their range and healers. Like, our team just needs to be on point, and we can win this fight. Yeah, they're just chilling outside. Yeah. Too passive of a team. Just strange, because like we won the first fight. Yeah, I mean, the whole last Sun fight, it was just the couple of us. I survived long enough for you to actually get all the way back, and our team was still standing outside. Like, even if you're a ranged player, you can still be really aggressive. Like, you can still wait for an opening, push in, get up top, control the top. If we have that many range, we should not lose the top ever. Like, we should just be controlling the top of every outpost, forcing their melee to decide, are we gonna stay on the bottom and like keep, you know, with the clump, or are we going to push up and try to force their melee or their range to drop or something, you know? Now we're in a situation where now it's like we can't just push in. Now they have too much of a presence out here. Yeah, we don't have enough people here now to even push. We're gonna have to get Baron. they're gonna stay distracted on me, like, go kill their healer. It's their healer that needs to die, not these guys. They won't be able to kill me. Not with the builds that they have. Yeah, it's their healer. You go Baron though. Yeah, forget about this. I wasn't gonna be able to go Baron very easily there. Once their healer died, then I branched off. Oh, I was just gonna stand there. It's fine, keep hitting me. The meatball got really... Did we get it? Can't see in my death screen. That meatball was pretty close to getting it if it didn't. No, we didn't. Yeah. Yeah, our team is so passive. They're just sitting outside the doors. They're not going to Baron on time. It is what it is. That is a primarily range team. Passive range, I should say. I've definitely been on some range teams where like we're so aggressive that we ended up winning, but that's all I got for you guys. Yeah. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to heal you now. I had him body blocked. I was just not gonna move. I was just gonna stay still. Look how many melees are on me. Their melees really aren't that scary. They're just hard to kill. But we need their healers to die. And we have so much range that they should be dead. Breaking this guy's stam like crazy. Die. I'm not kidding. Now I might die. Yeah. Yeah, we just don't have the team comp for this. Or I should say we have the team comp, but we don't have an aggressive enough team for this team comp. It is what it is. Back has not been open this whole time, that's the thing. The reason the back is open and why the back is getting pushed is because we're not pushing the front. And there's been plenty of opportunity to push it. But it is what it is. Dude, that was a good grenade. That grenade timed perfectly to actually boot that guy out of that. Whatever musket that was great. I'm gonna start pushing their back line. So you just get behind them like that, boop them, and those tanks will die really, really quickly. Whoa. Good read. Very good read. And you fall back though. Can't see him. I may switch back to clap at some point. I do like it. Okay. Good word. Wrong healer. Just saying, guy. Yeah. Going in. Yeah, I think we just need to be really, really aggressive on a backline like this. Like, see how it's all healers falling back, and now I'm on point with them? We just need our team here to back us up. I mean, someone has to make plays on their backline because their healers are just standing there. So however much our backline's getting pushed, we need their backline pushed as well, or shot at or something. And so it's like, me and Sio just had to do it. We didn't have enough DPS between the two of us, though, to be able to kill that many healers. And that's where, like, if you have that much range, range needs to rotate. They need to do anything they can to start shooting their backline. That is the range's job. I know I'm not the best at it sometimes either, but like with the musket, it's nice because you can just shoot through. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I still got some consumables rolling, so I might run another one. We'll see. I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick, so I'll be right back. Alright, back. I had a little bit of Mountain Dew left over from yesterday. I don't really drink Mountain Dew much, but I had picked a couple bottles up yesterday just for a little caffeine, and I didn't finish mine. Okay. Where did we even leave off here? I was gonna do this area. I'll probably do one more with the consumables that I have rolling. Uh-oh. I was dead. I'll probably do one more OPR if you want to join before I take a break to just try to work on this loot run a little more. All right. And if I'm feeling up to it tomorrow, like if I'm not as tired tomorrow, I think I do want to work on my EU character. Again, I've already got my main account kind of in a place content-wise where I'm good. Obviously, I'm still working on like chest runs and stuff, but there's nothing overly specific that I'm trying to do on this account alone. See if we can hit like, I don't know, 35 tomorrow. Down here. I think down a level there might be. I don't know, maybe I start doing 3v3s more, but just only run my healer hammer. Or something. I feel like I'd need disease. Well, no. I don't think the healer necessarily has to have any. It doesn't hurt, but... Oh. So yeah, this is where we came through. Alright. Well, we grab those. And cut across, we can cut through there, get those. Go back here. Was there one up here? I don't remember now. I'm getting so turned around already. No. So once we do those lower levels, then we can come up here, and then there's one in here. Yeah, I mean, the loot runs take me a little while to nail down and be confident with where I'm going and all that. But like, I have my Morningdale loot run. Maybe I'll do that video before I do Weavers. The only reason people aren't going to run Morningdale as much is because you can't get Adamant or Hardened Crystal, but you have a chance at Insatiable Gravity Well. And that itself is worth more than Adamant now. So, probably is worth it. I have an old Morningdale loot run video, but it's a little bit shorter, and I want to do like a fairly long one, because I have a long run that I do there, which also can get you a decent amount of cauliflower. So maybe we will, maybe I'll do something like that. Because that run I already know. It'd just be a matter of putting the video together. last night when I went through some various content ideas, so definitely gonna have more coming up. Grenade, get down. There's been a lot of healers in OPR today. A lot of times if I see that, I end up not healing as much that day, but I just kind of felt like it today, you know? That guy, he's one! How I don't even see you. Good escape. Good escape. I didn't think you were gonna live because I didn't know where you were. We have a good front line this time, so my positioning is gonna be more focused on like the front line, so if you're looking for me in heals, that's where I'll be. Especially with healer hammer. Healer hammer I play way more aggressive with the front line. Unless our backline is getting pushed a lot, then I probably should stay back. They're rotating around already to Sun. I can push this musket. Not today, guy. He's just gonna keep running here. We need to help out on point. No, they have point. They have point covered. I want him to shoot me. I don't know why the musket's not shooting me. I have so much thrust protection though that like I'm like the more ideal target to kill in that sense, but then at the same time like he doesn't know that. Let that guy go into one of the 2 sacred grounds. This guy's gonna try to push. Oh, up top is shooting us, isn't it? I was trying to figure out how Sayo was getting hurt there. I was like, I didn't see the guy way up there. Okay, jump me. Why is no one trying to jump me? Are they seeing the hammer? I go back for moon or star? I guess I go star for now. Respawns go moon. I don't have that many respawn. I mean, they have a respawn here. Yeah, we need to take this out. If they get a respawn on both sides, that'd be not good at all. There we go. I need to fall back. There's... Yeah, they're gonna be going sun. Yeah, there's a ton of them on sun. Team, we need to back off star there. This could go south really, really fast for us. That's all I can give you, guy. I need a backup. I'm gonna die otherwise. Team, where are you? How's a quarter of their team on me? And we're losing like everything else. I don't get it. I wasn't expecting 5 of them to branch off of sun for me. I thought maybe 1 or 2. A lot of people at sun right now. Alright. We just need to take moon, which looks like they got it. I'm gonna start heading sun. Looks like we're taking sun? What's going on? They wipe everyone there? You don't need that many more people going moon people. Got it. Okay, we got sun, we got moon. Now we can regroup. Of course, that's their brute. That's too far away. He still has me in my heels, so... Yeah, I just needed to survive there. I didn't care if he was focusing me. This is good though. We're actually in a really good position because now we can go Baron. We just need to go Baron, forget about Sun. They're gonna keep backcapping. While they're backcapping, we hopefully will have enough people to just wipe Baron before they can get there. That's the idea. Their back cap died. Maybe there was only 1. And they're already at Baron. Man, that guy was so tanky that last bit of HP he had. fine. This guy can push me all he wants. Your build can't kill me on your own. I just need to ignore him and keep healing the team. Yeah, look, he's just gonna keep going after me now. Very nice. There are moments where it's like, if I know that I can sit there and take the damage, I'm just gonna sit there and take the damage and keep just healing the team and just ignore them altogether. If I know they're not gonna kill me, what they're trying to do is they're trying to distract me then. They're trying to make sure that I don't heal the team, because that's way more important. Very nice, Baron. Very, very good Baron. That was just actually an important one because they're backcapping in junk. So I think I figured out the no reg on the Divine Embrace is if two people send, like, say we send Divine Embrace at the same time to someone, or like close to the same time, it seems to just like only accept one of the Divine Embraces. It's like there's times where I'm getting a Divine and it's just not doing it, like it's not actually healing them. I think that's what's actually happening. I just want to get that Fortify out to the group. Hold on. Pushing backside now. Circle out there a little bit as well. And they're trying to back cap again. Ooh, Sile took so much damage so fast there. What the heck? That was so much damage. Must have been a bow or a musket, or I guess it could have been a greatsword heavy. I don't know. That was crazy. Repairing. Aren't they? Yeah, they're repairing. We need to not lose Sun though. They're distracting us, team. This is all part of their plan. I didn't even bother. Coming, Sayo. Out of here. Is he just gonna stay here? Because like we need to take one of these other ones. He's just gonna chill outside. He's got full rend on him right now. Our respawn's going moon. This dude's just gonna play like that. Whatever, I'm going moon. We're losing the star fight is the thing. That guy's just gonna play like that though. He doesn't want to try to push me at all. Because we need to start splitting them up. Because they're at star and at moon. And they have respawns on both. So we need to start forcing them to decide which one they're gonna respawn at. I don't even care. He's repairing. Yeah. So in that situation, when it's just you and I fighting, since you have a really good close range build, like just literally stack on me. Stack on me in my heals because that flamethrower is only going to get so close to us because I've got hammer and then you have your great axe. And if we stack, we can survive through a lot. Because then if I heal one of us below 50, then it bounces the heal back to us. So we each would get that heal then. So stacking in that situation is just like the best thing we can do. Because like a couple of them, like I was hurting them way more than I thought I was going to. But it was gonna be really hard for me to kill them. I could CC them and apply the rend, but getting the actual kill is really, really hard. Exact opposite. So normally like with a healer, the healer's not going to stack. You know what I mean? But I play a very, very strange healer, obviously. You know what I mean? Like because I am more aggressive and I'm pretty much like a frontline with this build, we can play it differently. We can play it way differently and then they don't really know what to do because then they don't know if they should focus me or you. Even though like it seems weird because it's like, well, are they focusing both of us then? So it does throw off the other team even if we do that, because typically, yeah, the healer's not just gonna stack in those heals with their DPS. This guy's gonna push. Oh my gosh, I'm not expecting this many to show up. He's squishy. He's squishy, it's just, if he catches you, it's gonna hurt. Guy's getting babied. So we need to just keep moving here. We need to just kind of like keep their Zerg from collecting in one spot. And I think we just own Sun and Moon. We don't even bother with Star. If we push Star, I mean, we know that they were repairing and all that, so. Where'd that guy go? Yeah, we need to go Baron. I wouldn't even worry about this guy. It's not worth it. Baron or we lose. I wouldn't say Baron or we lose, but Baron, or it's gonna be a real hard time. Four of us here. Uh-oh, I got screamed. That melee. Nice. Did not worry about Baron until we clear a bunch of these guys out. Whoops, that was a misclick. I just bio-bombed a whole bunch of nothing. Healer hammer guy. Notice how he did not time his dodges in any way as he was approaching a healer. Our team is DPSing Baron, I don't know why. There were still enemies around. It is what it is. I don't really want to take consumables again because I don't want to work on the loot run after this. Yeah, we don't own anything either. Oh well. I mean, we need to try to take something, but it might be too late at this point. There's got a pocket behind. There's a healer behind us, actually. Trying to get that guy to peel off of me there. Oh, that heal didn't go to you. I don't know who that was on. I got staggered out of my initial sacred, and I was getting shot by a bow or a musket. And then I also, I guess, was getting shot by a fire staff on top of that. Yeah, our team was just not good with the D objectives. I think team fight wise we were fine. Like the overall fighting and all that, we were fine. It was literally just the back capping, and then we needed to send more reinforcements there. We sat at their spawn for too long. A lot of teams are just too obsessed with getting the triple cap, and like the triple cap is not, it's not a guaranteed, like, you know, that you're gonna get it every time, but I don't know. I think they should just do something to change the PvE. And then once they do that, see how it goes and then make changes from there. But like they need to just start. They need to start making some changes. It's pretty unanimous that most people just hate the fact that you can repair through a whole team. I've never heard someone say like, oh, they need to make that stronger or keep it as strong. It's like, no, most people say that repairing is way too OP. So it's very surprising that they haven't done anything, but they also might be saving some of those changes for a bigger patch. I mean, they have said that they're going to be a lot more careful with like major changes, so I don't know. consume oxide. So okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll see what I'm doing.
I heard you were looking for me.
Yes.
The heck is this?
We won't allow you to profane this place with your fouls.
Enough! I don't have time for your ignorance.
It's kind of neat. Hey, Reaper. Hello, hello. It's going all right. I'm super tired today. But other than that, it's going fine. This area is going to be kind of confusing because I don't know which houses are going to be worth it or not. It's over 0 degrees today. They said our high was 0 degrees and it's 3 degrees out right now. Up here. This area, the majority of the loot is actually on the ground. Maybe inside of some of these places. This was the first one that we got right. First ones. Okay. So looks like we did all those. Did I check the little houses over here? -17 with wind. Yeah, it's been like -20s to 30s with wind chill lately. But I don't leave the house a ton. So when it's cold like this especially, I'm like, I'm not going anywhere unless I have to. But I don't know. I mean, like, the cold is, I mean, when it's this cold, it's, you know, kind of sucks, but I prefer cold over hot, so can't complain too much. I can, but it's not going to do anything. This area is a little confusing. Yeah, stockpile bottom left to where we just were. Just give me thick hide. I thought it was just rawhide for those. Now this route is going to take me a while to actually get solidified. We'll probably have to run this a few more times at least. A lot of the houses, though, I don't know which ones do or don't. The next area I know. This area, I have no idea. This area is not bad, but the houses definitely don't have as much. This next area, though, this is where all those houses, I think every single house here has loot in it. I mean, we could also do like a split run, like I did for Evan's scale. Kind of hit a couple different spots, but I have to travel around for it. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and stuff before we get going on this area, so then I can just cruise through it and be good to go. It's a good dance for Weaver's Fen. Frolic in the grass. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, back. This area for sure is worth it. It's like tough to say if the other areas are even worth it compared to this, because this is like, yeah, every single house has it. So maybe I just find a few different spots like this. Might just have to do that for Weaver's Fen. This house doesn't have any. This one does. Okay. So then when we first got here and we went right instead of left, that's the right call. Except for is there one in here? There's one in here, which we already got that one. Okay, that's the one. Okay. So yeah, so we can kind of do those ones, and then I don't think we went up into this house yet. Climb through that window, I guess. Yeah, so pretty much all of these houses minus this one or that one. I don't know. One of those two didn't have anything. I swore we went into this one though. Guess we did not. So it's just a matter of like finding a good way to rotate through them. Finish my battle pass for Genshin today. That's exciting. Do that after stream. Away from me. So then, should we go do the side part first? Crazy if we pull a hardened crystal though on this run. So we're trying to figure stuff out. So it contained daily rewards to try while we're here. Remember this, because then on my EU account, depending on what drops here, I might come and do this. This is just Perryville. This used to be an elite area. Used to be an elite area. Go over here, we'll do this, loop back, wrap up all the loot in here, because there's going to be a bunch in the church and stuff, and then there's the stockpile over there if we want to hit that. I also want to see what drops here. It's not going to be anything useful on this character, but again, if it's something decent, we'll take our EU character over here and farm it up. And even if I was low enough level to be running this, this is still like painfully long between the waves. I like that they added little things like this. Some of them are like a lot faster though. Not as far as like how long it actually takes, but just faster in the sense of like the ads are actually showing up quicker. I don't think it gave us anything. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not even a named item. It just gave me a random roll hatchet. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not. I don't think that's worth the time. At all. But maybe on the alt we'll still run over here just to see what we can get, but I just about played on my EU character today, but because I'm just so tired, I just didn't want to have to actually survive out in the PvE. and that character I for sure have to be on my toes. I've been wanting to work on this loot run for a while, so why not? Once we grab that, because we grabbed the one on the road over there. Looks like we had grabbed this one as well. So that one we wouldn't necessarily have to grab. Not right away. Just want to triple check, make sure that we did get. I think we got the alchemy stockpile over there, right? Need the tree. So many moats though in Weaver's Fen. Like it's such a good moat farm. You know, you're just running around, just aimlessly running around, you'll definitely get some moats. I think we did get all the loot over here. Yeah, so we went in kind of a goofy order. But I think next time we don't get this one, because once we're done with the other area, we can loop back through and grab this, and then this points us in the right direction. Hit the next spot. Yeah, seems good. And there is a chance that we'll end up missing some chests along the way, but that's okay. Took forever to blow up. Make sure, is there anything back here? Yeah, so there's one back here. Majority of the loot is gonna be inside, so maybe what we do, go over here. There should be one right over here, right? No, it's further up. What we can do is go around here. Grab this. Grab guy, you got it. Okay. Why can I not hit this thing with my dang hammer? A lot of alchemy crates. Hello. That's not what I needed. This is almost all alchemy in here. Still worth hitting though. Should be one out here. What we could do is actually do this route. We're kind of figuring out right now. I mean, I think it is worth it to like run through some of this. Pestilence is worth. Is it pestilence or this one? Might be this one. I don't know. One of these is definitely worth running. Maybe we just make it a quicker run through there. Then once we're done here, then you have the option of going out and grabbing the stockpile that's down there. Just make sure there wasn't any other loot. Yeah, see, we're still getting like transmog stuff. I don't ever go to those areas. That's where my video coming up. I'm gonna go over. It's gonna be kind of over our new character and stuff, and some of the benefits to it. Because there's more benefits to starting a new character than I thought. I just wasn't thinking about all the different factors. So I think once we get that, then we just go back to the shrine, and then we're gonna hit up another spot that I know that there's a decent amount of loot in a fairly small space. And that's gonna be north. Yeah, the hamlet, Fenton Hamlet. The bridge might be worth it. So if we do Fenton Hamlet, we could actually drop down and do the bridge. Maybe that's how it goes. Fenton Hamlet, the bridge. Drop down, go up and do these. So what we could do is start down here, run up, do all whatever junk we need to do here, go to the shrine, go up to Hamlet, drop down, do that, drop down, do the bridge all the way down to here, get up this area, the Carberg, go to Perryville. So in that case, do we start here, work our way south? Yeah, maybe we do that. I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way. And I'm thinking if we start here, Pestilence is probably the best place to hit for the southern spots. Well, no, because this Garuchin, this is the spot that has, like, right here, there's a bunch of loot in a really small area. Pestilence has a decent amount of loot. It's a lot more spaced out, but I think we hit these two spots. I think we do start south, because then if we end with Garuchin, then we're right by the shrine. Yeah. Okay. Let's go up to the hamlet and check that out, and then see how the run is from there down to the bridge. And see how it is crossing the bridge and everything. Probably gonna queue up more OPRs, just so we can keep them rolling. Make a little money while we're working on loot. Now some of you can see what goes into making my loot runs. It's time consuming. But if I figure out a decent route that I can run consistently, then that's really good. That means more chances at loot. Means I can go out and farm lemons, hopefully. I don't know what there is for provisions here. We don't have a great provisions specific run. So I actually want to start up the hill. We want to start up the hill and then maybe work our way down and around. We'll see. But yeah, we need to start up here. So we can just follow the road to that point. Yep, so we're going to start at these houses. I think most of these houses are going to have loot in them, if I remember correctly. There might only be one or two, and some of them might not be on the inside, but there might be one or two on the outside. Alright, hop into our OPR, and we'll continue our Fenton Hamlet start. So really what I need to do is just run around to all these different loot spots, check them out, see what's actually worth running. And then from there, once we know which areas are worth running, then we figure out the path that is the most efficient. Definitely more awake now than I was when I first started stream. I'm still tired, but I'm not nearly as tired as I was when I first started the stream today. So that's at least kind of nice. Debuff removal over debuff removal. Alright, playing a more passive this time. I think we timed that right as far as our push. Yeah, there's been a lot of healers in OPR today. So many healers that I might actually DPS today, we'll see. Getting a little distracted on the side, but... Heavy sword and shit spear bow. That's a really strong build. Or it can be, for sure. Imagine VG. Yeah, a build like that is like a very, like you're kind of forced to have to play it a certain way. Just because of like, it's very, very single target focused, you know? So the guy was blocking my attacks. He was getting wailed on from the DPS, so that's fine. But being that your build is very single target focused, like, obviously there's gonna be times where you just don't want to play like that either, you know? Get riggedy wrecked. We actually have backline peels on our team. It's kind of crazy. We don't get that too often. It's kind of like a nice little treat. Like if people actually peel for backline, it's like it's just weird because you don't get it too often with like random OPR groups, you know. We need to go back to Sun. Wait, no, we're taking some back. Never mind. You want to tussle? I'll tussle. If you want to play this game, I'll play this game. Alright, guy, let's go to Sun. No way. You can't kill me by yourself. This is crazy. Our team's like very objective focused. They're paying attention to backline. We have a solid team. I don't even know for sure our comp, but overall our team is just doing Great work together. I don't know, do we go help out with the back cap? A lot of people there. We're losing Star pretty bad. What are you doing? Trying to go after me this many times? You just don't learn, do you? Unfortunate. Team's getting pushed now. Just need to fall back at this point. Healer hammer guy. Well, I'm glad someone got that divine off because I was whiffing it. Crouch in the bushes. They won't see you. Got a frontline heal up there. Heal. Keep going for it, guy, but hasn't worked out for you yet. Recommend a different healer. I have to go Baron though, aren't we? Guy's pinging it, but see you crouching there. It's all snaky. So sneaky. There was your chance. There was your one and only chance there. Run. Many other healers that would be much better targets to jump, but insistent on jumping me, that's fine. Of course, everyone moved right when I sent that beacon. Guess we can put that on point. Dude's just standing there. What do you mean I can't see the target? They're right there. Alright, we need to figure out this area for loot. Sec. Okay, so we got that one and this one, then I guess we go. I guess we should have done this one first. Is there none in this house? It's cranberries, actually. We'll take that. More cranberry spawns around here. Okay, so that house did not have any. Easy enough to remember. So we did those three, this one. I know there's some loot that's just out in the open over here. Let's do that. Like there's some random chests that are by some of these tombstones. I just need to run around a little bit and see if they're around here. I swore there was one right around here, but I guess, oh yeah, right there. This is, okay, so that's out of the way from where we just were. So we want to take that, and then cut over, do these two, that one, and that brings us back. Okay, okay. Vision stockpile, which I like. So yeah, if we do kind of a loop around these, that should work. Ooh, 12 lemons. That was a solid pull. Metal Greatsword Charm, what is that? Energizing counter? Relentless Freedom mod? Wait a minute. Aren't those worth a decent amount of money? I'm pretty sure Relentless Freedom actually is worth it. Hold on, I need to write this down. Hold on, just a sec. Same. Okay. What did I see that was? Steel or star metal? Star metal. That we got hardened crystal and lemons. I don't remember if some of the other ones can drop from this or not. Trying to keep track of like the valuable loot that can be pulled out of the territories, just so then we all have a better idea of what we're actually looking for. Yeah, provisions are not great in Weavers. It's not like the worst. Elysian Wilds is probably the worst. There's only one. There's one provisions crate in all of Elysian Wilds. It's kind of crazy. You one up. We'll see. I want to like get too broken up with these runs, otherwise I'm gonna get confused. This house has none. Double check the outside because I could have swore that there was one or two that had food on the outside and maybe the inside, but for sure the outside. Okay, so once we get those, then there's the cache over there. Is there one over here too? Yes, there's a cache here. Be a stockpile here. We got the cache that's up the hill right here. So if you get that, this one. Thought there was a stockpile outside of this area. Guess not. Yeah, so then we'll end with that house. That one over there is where we're gonna end this area. This area has probably the most chests in a fairly small area. So then from this spot, we're gonna go to the bridge. Here we go. Not a ton of stockpiles in this area, but it's not bad. We are getting more transmogs unlocked, which is kind of nice. This one next. Doesn't matter too much this order, but keeps me on track. This one actually has none in it. There's one right there though. Okay, so this one only has the one on the second floor. Alright. This house, we can go grab this one over here. See, there's a few caches on the outside here, so that's good. Whatever, I'm not gonna go for that.
Mahaban.
Oh. There's like no provisions in this area though. That's it for this house. That it then? So we start with that one, okay. So it's not like a crazy amount of loot over here, but it's more than most of the areas. Like 2 or 3 provisions over here, so it's not a ton. All right, so that was the last. What is this? This isn't. Oh, it is on the map. It's on the corner. Is it though? Oh, there's a cache in here, we'll grab it. Do you want to drop down and see if the bridge is worth running or not? Well, the loot run's getting there. Loot run's definitely getting there. Symbols are all fine. Sayo, welcome back. Craft on Abyss. I put Trenchant Strikes so then like a big heavy attack can land for a lot more. I think that's what I put on mine. Yeah, I put Trenchant Strikes just to get the extra 23% damage output. So the heavies, you know, if you get like a Reap on someone and they're trying to run away and you can land that heavy, it does a bunch of damage. So that's what I've been liking for my Abyss. But I also don't run Abyss a ton. I might start running it again a little bit more. Start DPSing a little more at some point, but that guy's hurting. Pay attention to what's on a healer's back. If you see a hammer or something, don't push it that hard. Try to remove some of the poisons from people. You're just pushing this team because like taking Sun. I see the ping. we're all near. They got their respawn up so fast though. See, that guy stammed himself out. Yeah, Trenchant Strikes is what I've liked. Obviously, like, kind of depends on how you're using it, but if you do a lot of heavy attacks, then obviously I'd say it's worth it, but I thought about doing Trenchant Crits, but I just also liked the idea of having all of my heavy attacks doing more damage rather than just like hoping that I get a crit. Literally only one guy. Crippling Reap. Yeah, if you're running Reap with it all the time. For me, I didn't know if I was going to run Reap with it every single time I used it. It's the only downside to putting a weapon perk on an artifact is you're just a little bit stuck with that's how you're running it. And like I made that mistake with my Deep Freeze. My Deep Freeze originally had Unending Thaw, but I actually switched it over to what is going on here? Okay. I switched it over to the wind chill perk. Cause like I don't like I found myself not really using the ice gauntlet how I originally thought I was going to. So I switched it to wind chill. So I have a wind chill build that I'll eventually also be doing a video on. So I think we're winning that, right? I mean, Crippling Reap is really, really good. If I'm running Reap, I like to have that on my Great Axe. Correct, guy. That's what you get for trying to flamethrower me. This is 100% what you get for trying to flamethrower me after already getting bonked by my hammer. Why is my my divine just like struggling to hit my target? I mean, I know it was like mainly me, but man. So I guess why was I struggling so bad? I still might switch back to clap, but I like being able to assist the team outside of my group. It's a great sword life staff user. I haven't seen one of those in a while. I used to run that quite a bit. There's a lot of survivability with it. Apparently, feels like that. That guy's really, really low. Oh, they had a bear. So the reason why they run life staff rapier is because of survivability. Me personally, I think you can get just as good as, well, maybe not just as good, but if you have good movement, good stam management, and can time your abilities right, you can have insane survivability out of a lot of other weapons as well. But in wars and stuff like that, movement speed, you know, being able to get around and stuff, and survivability is really, really important. I don't like the playstyle of the only escape you have is to run. I don't like playing like that, so that's why I don't run it. That is the primary reason why I don't run rapier though. It's because like there's really no function outside of keeping yourself alive. With hammer, I can peel for myself, I can peel for teammates, I can apply a fortify, I can apply pretty much rend cap, I can do damage. Like hammer is, when I break down every single secondary to run with life staff that I've ran, hammer is by far my #1 option. For both PvE and PvP as far as like solo PvE goes at least. But like for OPRs and even like open world might be a little hit or miss, but for OPRs, like hammer is just my go-to. But rapier is meta, if that makes it a little bit more simple to understand why I don't run it. I've had other healers call me out for not running rapier, and I'm just like, I don't care. I don't want to run away. I want to stay and fight. And like, it's kind of on my team then to follow up. If my team follows up on me staying alive that long and like applying all this rend and stuff, then the team's actually better off than if I were to just run and survive. Now, ooh, that guy died real fast. I do think that there are moments where, yeah, I probably might survive with a rapier, but I don't have fun with it. That guy's hurting. Just need to ignore him. Uh-oh. No one's turning. No one at all turned. I was expecting the team to do something, so I was like, kind of saving some of my cooldowns, but I guess I shouldn't have saved any cooldowns, should I? That was just me misjudging the team turning. The last match we had such good peels. Yeah, we need to go Baron anyway, so. But I mean, like right there, like, yeah, I probably could have survived with a rapier and ran away and gotten back to the team. Had the team peeled and I was able to utilize some of those cooldowns that I was saving, we probably would have been able to kill the two. So it's two different ways you can look at it. You can look at it as one, like I said, you're running away. You yourself are worried about you yourself surviving and being able to get around, and that's fine. Doesn't mean that I like the playstyle for myself, but I think it's good to have some healers running it. I think for some healers, they need it to survive. They need just that extra bit of survivability from Rapier, but I don't know. It's never been for me. I've tried it. I've ran it before. It's just not for me. That's why I love healing, right? And for me, it's like, I want to heal, but also utilize some of these other really fun weapons. So in order to do that, I had to come up with healing builds that would work for both. Some just won't do as much damage as others. I don't feel like I'm doing much this match. I'm just kind of running around. Sent that up there. Oh, that's the life staff greatsword user. Oh, that was on Sun? That was preemptive. Hoping that he was gonna push that. Here you go, light staff guy. Get healed. Guy died. He died for the cause. No one else was pushing in. I was like, sweet, we're gonna make a sweet push. Me and this guy will like stagger these guys. The team is gonna follow up. The team didn't follow up. I mean, like, I knew what he was going for. I saw it. That's why I tried to follow with the shockwave right after him to try to allow his maelstrom to catch people, but there was no follow-up behind it, so we kind of got screwed. That's alright. That was a fun push. What's going on over here? Alright. We're gonna be a little PvE Bob and put up some doors. Don't worry, team. I'm on the job. Okay, put up a door. I refuse to go farm more. I'm doing absolutely nothing this match. I literally am just running around, just like clicking buttons. Alright, fellow healer. Oh no, you're a fire staff user. There's so many of them out there though. I thought there was just like one or two. Their whole team is out there. We go for it? Do we be a hero? Oh, there's not. Wait, where'd they go? Wow, he was blast shotting. I was like, why is he staying still? I didn't realize the blast shot. He was just standing there from that. That guy entombed at like perfect moment. Just wanted to remove the burns from him. That's the big thing with like my healer builds, is because like my heavies are really important and really useful. There's times where like I'm just throwing heavies through teammates and it's not doing anything because I'm just trying to remove debuffs. I didn't realize that was the healer that I was trying to get that on. That guy's gonna keep trying to push backline any appeal like this. This is why I love this build, because again, I'm able to utilize my secondary to help the team, not only just myself. He's rented, team. Healer, heal yourself, please. Healing you, I'll take the points, but like... This guy is so just like tunnel visioned towards whoever he's focused on. I've landed the shockwave twice in a row now when I didn't think I was even going to. Thanks for another healer with Divine that's watching the back line here. Oh, that was quite the snipe. I didn't think I was gonna get him with it, but... See? Same deal. Same guy every time. He's just... I don't know what it is. It's just like tunnel vision or something. He hasn't dodged any of the shockwaves. I think I was smart to just back up. He was thinking about staying and trying to kill me. We had too many teammates though, there would have been follow-up. There we go, I got the rend on him. Nice. Ooh, that was a really fast swap to a charge. We have at least one other really good healer on our team. Paying very close attention to the other healers. They're diseased on that one. That Spotify rapper like does not heal themselves. I don't know if they don't have a divine or what the deal is. It's been like 2 or 3 times now. I'm just like, wait, I need to heal you. I think they're running an AoE build, so they probably can't really heal up a whole lot on their own. Yeah, we didn't really do a whole lot. Slammed a few people, that was about it. Disease machine. Yeah, I mean, even the nerfs that they made to Pestilence, it's still really strong. The only thing that got nerfed was outgoing healing, so incoming healing is still just as strong. It's just now the healers don't get as nerfed from it, which I think is fine. That is totally fine. Thing is, people always think healers are too strong anyways, you know what I mean? Like, because healers are really strong, like Life Staff is a strong weapon when it comes to PvP. I missed that beacon on the guy. There's a chest on the side somewhere around here, I thought. So I have to go to the bathroom again. He's going right through me, and that was like my day yesterday, but worse. It was like constant. I had to pee. It was awful. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick. What do we need here? Let's do the flower child dance. Alright. I will be right back. All right. That dang chest that's off to the side. So it got removed, which is also a possibility. Sile, are you wanting to join for any more OPRs? Like, it's kind of a rough territory when it comes to looting. But the thing is, the original video that I'm going to make is not going to be provisions focused. And so it's going to be just a loot run because there's a lot of value in Weaver's Fen. Like, more value than I thought there was, to be honest. Which part of that has to do with Hardened Crystal being added, but like, we pulled a Relentless Freedom mod. I'm pretty sure those are worth a decent amount. I don't think we'll get super rich off of it, but... yeah, I'm gonna switch... I don't want to switch it up to Clap. Got it super low right there. You work up another heal. We're gonna push on that. Nope, 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 nope. Die. Very good follow-up team. See what I mean? So like that follow-up right there is exactly what I'm talking about as to why I like to run. Guy, I'm trying to get a heal too, but I can't find you in this mess. But see how like had I had rapier, I would have backed out. We might not have actually gotten that fight. The fact that I was able to kind of stall it out helped a lot. So that's why hammer is just like my go-to. Like if I'm just like, I want to heal, I don't know what I want for a secondary for an OPR, it's gonna be a hammer, like most of the time. See, like right there, again, I was able to help the team by shockwaving that guy. And I know like riposte can be helpful sometimes, but a riposte can't do as much. I thought I got that guy with that. Let's see if I can slow him down a little bit with that. I sent it too far though. Should have sent that up. That was my bad. Work up some cooldowns, work on debuff removal. Yeah, I might go back to like a full debuff removal build with splash of light and everything. He's dead. Can't do anything about that right now. Debuffs remove them all. But it's definitely one of those things where it's like, I know I'm removing debuffs and getting some heals out of it. I'm assuming it's a lot more helpful for those getting them removed than it seems. I have a feeling, yeah, they're gonna rotate back to Sun. Aren't they? No, they didn't. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that guy died that was going Sun. I don't know. I'll stick with the team for now. Yeah, they are on Sun, but I don't think there's many of them. Alright, Sile's backing them up back up. I just didn't want to go alone. There's a bunch going Sun now. And back capping, I guess. So I didn't miss the beacon. There's potentially a guy that's gonna come and hit me. Sile, free kill if you come back here. I know it's delayed. There should be a free kill here, behind. Never mind, it's a healer. A healer. Oh, there's so, actually wait, never mind. Not a free kill, none of this is free. There's way more of them than I thought there were. Thought that was gonna be a DPS pushing me, and then like I'd slam him and get a free kill, but no. That is not what happened. Oh, that was too bad. They literally all left the doorway right when he burned out. I liked the effort though. It may or may not have been my ping. Yeah, that was my ping. There's loot there. Stabbing our door. 349. We have people on moon. We have one person shooting moon, I think. You go, big tool. Receive the haste. Also, I need to put together a haste build. Actually, a haste build would work really, really well with the way Sio plays. Because, like, it's not massive heals, but it's a lot of escape. Yeah, maybe I'll put together a haste build. Maybe I'll have to look into either crafting a life staff with that, or... I'd like it on the life staff, I think. I have to compare the pricing, or the amount of haste that it actually gives. Dang it. It's not where I meant for that beacon to go. That guy can't get into the point. Nice. I think someone just got scorpion stinged off the top. Saw a body go flying past me. Can go a little bit healer heavy on this match, I think. I don't even know where you died, Sio. Oh, right next to me. Going aggro. I don't care. Chase you down, you're in heavy. Get him. Get into that circle. That was a good decision by the guy. That was really, really smart. That was super smart of him to cut left instead of continuing to the door. Most people would just go to the door. I know it seems like a simple concept, like just don't, more or less just like don't go to the door, but it's not always easy to remember to not do certain things when you're getting chased by an entire team. There we go. Messed up his play. Safe guy, you can come out of your entomb. I guess we should go Baron. We're not really winning by that much, so Baron's kind of important. Alright, Mr. Musket. No, go to point. What? Go to point. Never mind, they're not here. It doesn't matter. I say the Musket should go try to steal it, but there's not really much to steal right now. Healer hammer guy. You gotta watch yourself. That's why I love Healer Hammer with this current flamethrower meta. They get so like they see a healer and they just have to flamethrower it. And it's just like, nope, not this one. Don't flamethrower this healer, not unless you're confident that you can stay out of range of my hammer. And you can just slam them and move on. There you go. Word. And we kept the triple somehow. Wait. Are you guys stuck outside of our spawn? What's going on? Are they spawn camping? While not owning a single thing? Or is that... Are we spawn camping? Oh, we're spawn camping. Right? I don't know. I'm going to moon. There you go, AFK guy. Have some heals. Oh, you're not AFK. All right, let's do it. Healer hammer. Don't mess with me. I thought it was us. I was like, what is going on? I didn't realize you guys just didn't die. That was crazy. It's funny. I slammed that guy twice. I slammed the first time, and then like he didn't learn that I have a hammer. So that was all on him. Alright, I think that is where I'm going to call it for the day. I'm a little bit more awake than I was earlier, but cat's on our way home. We need to figure out dinner and stuff and all that. So I am going to recall. GG's though. Sayo. We didn't even do a scare run. Like I slacked today a little bit, which is good. I needed a day where like I could just kind of chill. Not feel like I had to do anything. The OPRs were honestly not the worst. We had a couple that were, you know, not great. But overall, the OPRs were like manageable today, which that's usually what I get when I heal. I'm usually fine with the OPRs, whether we do really good or really bad. Like they're just more enjoyable for me because I'm just comfortable with the role and I can just do my thing. But yeah, I mean, they weren't awful today. I don't know if I'll be on tonight for sure, Sayo, or not, but if I am and we're running OPRs or dungeons or whatever, I'll definitely shoot you a message if I see you on. But yeah, that is going to do it for today. So as long as I'm feeling better tomorrow, I'm either going to... Oh, wait, here, I'm going to get out of your group. Hold on. There you go. So as long as I am feeling fine tomorrow, either tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm going to work on my EU character, potentially both days, but I want to keep working on that. And then I think Fridays for sure will be EU days. So we're just going to start dedicating Fridays to EU, and then outside of that, I may, you know what I mean, try to level that character up here and there. But like I'm only playing that character on stream currently. So I'm only playing it on stream. So you guys will see 100% of my progression. You can get a good idea of like what progression looks like. And then I have a video that I'm going to be coming out with essentially to share my experience starting a new character and why I personally think it's a good idea for everyone to do it eventually. Especially if you've reached a point where you're just like, I don't really know what to do at this point. I don't really feel like farming gold. I don't feel like doing this, but I want to play a new world. So I'm going to have a video just like highlighting some of the reasons why I'm really enjoying it. And then you guys can kind of decide from there if it's for you or not. So that video is going to be coming. I just need to get a few clips and stuff and figure out all the different points that I'm going to be sharing. But that one's going to be coming. I'm going to have a new build video. Probably not this week. Next week, I think we'll do a build video. So this week we'll probably take a break from the builds, and then I'll try to get a loot run video either this week or next week. So it kind of depends. We'll see. But I still need to keep running the Weaver's Fen. So, but that is gonna do it for today. So thank you very much to everyone who's hanging out. All the subs, follows, all that fun stuff, and I will see everyone tomorrow, either NA or EU, depends on how I feel, but we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.